I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade.
That was quite something. A few cobwebs and some dust. Nothing to be concerned about. I am indeed a student. It was wonderful.
I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade.
Oh, it was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to enjoy... A few cobwebs and some dust. Nothing to be concerned about.
It appears we are almost ready to depart. It's a pity we didn't have a bit more time to spend on spellcasting. I presume you've been practicing the spells we worked on.
I have, Professor.
Well, I'm quite sure I've never seen anyone take so quickly to a second-hand wand. You'll be a force to be reckoned with when you get your own.
Thank you, Professor Fig. I appreciate you working with me before the term begins.
Oh, Eleazar!
George, glad my rather cryptic description of our location did not thwart your finding us.
I've apparated to more vaguely defined destinations than this. Though I confess I may have miscalculated slightly on my first try. Gave quite the fright to some theatre-goers in the West End.
It's been much too long. When I received your owl, I must say I...
Best not speak here, Eleazar.
Of course. Why don't we speak en route to Hogwarts? We have a start-of-term feast and a sorting ceremony to get to.
Wonderful idea! As long as your young charge here doesn't mind me tagging along.
Not at all, sir.
After you.
Ages since I've been to the castle. Would be good to see the old pile of rocks. Glad I caught you before you left for Scotland.
Just barely.
And who is your traveling companion?
A new student.
New?
Yes, sir. I'm starting school as a 5th year.
How extraordinary.
It is indeed. None of the faculty has ever heard of anyone being admitted to Hogwarts so late.
Nor have I.
Of course, as the other 5th years will have been honing their magical skills for 4 years now, the headmaster asked if I could get our new student up to speed a bit before the term begins.
Well, you couldn't have asked for a better mentor. Professor Fig is not only an exceptional teacher, he's also a remarkably intuitive and gifted wizard.
Mr. Osric is prone to flattery. I dare say it's one of the reasons he's risen so far at the Ministry.
Have you seen this?
I have. Opinions differ as to how great a threat Ranrock really is.
Although I've yet to convince my colleagues at the Ministry, I believe he is a significant threat. And it was your wife, Eleazar, who alerted me to his activities months ago.
Miriam? How?
She wrote to me about Ranrock before she died, wondering what the Ministry knew about his activities. Before I could respond, I received this. It was the last thing she sent me, Eleazar. It came to me via her owl, but with no correspondence. I can only assume
That she had to get rid of it quickly, to keep it safe.
presumably from Ranrock. I cannot open it. Whatever magic protects this is powerful indeed.
It looks like goblin metal. That symbol.
What's that glow?
I don't see a glow.
Nor do I. Merlin's beard? How did you...
Wait! We did.
Hang on! Yeah! Yeah! Jump! The key! Give me your hand!
Are you all right? You're hurt.
Perhaps a bit.
Take this. It's Wiggenweld potion. That stuff will right you in a second.
What happened?
Poor George. I can't believe he... What the hell got into that damn thing? Attacking a carriage mid-air? A typical dragon would never...
Professor? Sir, where are we?
I'm not sure. But that key you discovered was clearly a port key.
Port key?
An item enchanted to bring whoever touches it to a specific place.
I'm feeling better, sir, if you'd like to look around a bit.
I would. But stay close. We've no idea who created this port key. Or why.
How far did that port key take us?
Farther from London than the carriage travelled. We're somewhere in the Scottish Highlands.
Sir, those ruins. Do you
The
think...
port key was meant to lead us there. I do. This has not been the day either of us expected. But Miriam sent that port key to George for a reason. And I believe that she, and now George, died in pursuit of whatever it was meant to lead to. If you're sure you're all right, and wouldn't mind indulging me, I'd like to have a look around.
Absolutely, sir.
Good. Let's see if we can find a path, however faded it may be. Mind your step.
Where do you suppose your wife got the port key that brought us here?
A good question. Miriam spent years searching for evidence of a long-forgotten form of ancient magic.
Ancient magic?
Yes, a powerful magic magic wielded by a rare few that seems to have been lost to time. Hogwarts Castle was built by, and is itself a stronghold of that ancient magic. I don't know where she came into possession of the portkey, but I am certain it was to do with that search. Ah, there's the path down below. This way.
But sir, why was your wife searching for evidence of lost magic?
Miriam wanted to understand why such powerful magic disappeared from the wizarding world. Spoke of the good it could do. But magic is no different than any power. What really matters is the one who wields it.
Is that ice?
It's not cold enough here. It appears to be a sort of enchantment. Someone wanted to block this path. Let's see some of that wand work you were practicing. Focus on the center. Excellent! That was a bit rougher than I'd expected. Your wand work's improving with every cast.
Thank you, sir.
Ah, up there. We're close now. It's just ahead. Steady yourself. Reparo! Almost there.
Why would someone have built this here?
I suspect they valued their privacy. That portkey led us here for a reason. Let's have a look around for anything that seems out of place.
Professor, it's a mural of some kind.
Perhaps our host was a noted seer. Interesting.
Enchanted crystallized stone again. But what could it be blocking? What's this? Professor Fig!
Why would someone have conjured that enchanted stone here?
And how is there a room behind it?
What room? I don't see anything.
There's that glow again, like the glow on the portkey container.
What in Merlin's name? Godric's heart.
Where are we?
I don't believe it.
Hello?
It can't be. Just a moment. Oh. Anything here? Welcome to Gringotts Wizarding Bank. Vault number 12, I presume. Precisely. The key?
Hmm? Your wife's portkey.
Oh, yes, of course. This way, then. Stay close. After you. Keep your hands inside the cart if you don't wish to lose them.
How many vaults are there?
Hundreds. In fact, you'll see quite a few on our way to vault number 12. As we speak, we're just beneath the main lobby. The vaults you see now are the newest.
Are private entrances to the bank common at Gringotts?
They are most uncommon. Only one with great wealth or power, or both, could have arranged for such a service. You'll want to take a breath.
A what? That waterfall washes away all enchantments. It's a security measure.
Experienced the thief's downfall before, have you?
Heard of it?
These are the lower vaults that we're passing now.
How deep are we going?
Vault number 12 was commissioned shortly after Gringotts was founded over 4 centuries ago. It resides in the deepest part of the bank. Settle in. We've quite a distance to go.
Vault number?
Vault 12. Momentous day.
On your way.
Professor, the armband that guard was wearing was glowing.
Like the glow we saw in the portkey container.
No, darker. I saw that same glow on the dragon's collar.
Yeah, what was that? We were just wondering about that goblin then. He watches over the oldest section of the bank. Rare anyone goes there anymore. Here we are. When was the last time this vault was accessed?
A goblin has been stationed at my desk for hundreds of years. In that time, no one has visited Vault 12. Until today. Vault 12.
Thank you for your help.
What do you suppose we should be looking for?
I'm not sure. Sir, I wonder if you
The
might...
instructions for Vault 12 indicate that I am to grant access to the holder of the key and then close the door.
Wait!
Best of luck.
Professor?
That was certainly unexpected. Let me think. There must be something here. Revelio, perhaps?
Revelio?
Yes, a revealing charm. No time like the present. Let's see what we're missing, shall we? Ready your wand and focus.
Revelio. There! I saw something.
Move a bit closer and try again.
A door.
Well, that's a start. There's that symbol again. I don't suppose you see a way to...
I do, Professor. That symbol has the same glow as the one I saw on the portkey container.
If what you can see reveals the way forward, then I dare say we are about to discover the secret of this vault. Lead the way. Lumos! This is no ordinary vault. I suspect we will need to earn our way out of here.
What do you mean, earn our way out? Do you think this is some sort of test?
I do. But to what end, I can't say. Stay close. There will be no disapparating if things go poorly. Not out of Gringotts.
I see something up ahead.
What is it?
That glow again, but on the floor. Revelio.
Lumos! What happened?
When I moved towards the glow, it suddenly seemed as if the ground was swirling about.
Are you all right?
Yes, sir, I'm fine.
You seem to have caused the floor to change.
That statue.
What statue?
I see some sort of statue, but only as a reflection in the floor. Revelio.
I presume this is what you saw reflected in the floor.
It is. The reflection's still there, but the statue's positions don't match. Wait. When you moved, the reflection turned in the direction of the light.
Perhaps you should cast Lumos.
Lumos.
Well done.
Now the reflection is turning towards me. It does follow the light.
Stay close!
Protego! Professor! Professor Fig! Professor, where are you? This isn't good. Where am I supposed to go? What's happening? The wisps of magic seem to be... Ah, that's where they're leading me. Lumos. Revelio. I suppose I'm on my own this time. Lumos. I seem to have no choice. I'm going to have to fight my way out of here. Lumos. I need to align these statues with their reflections.
did you... What is this place?
I don't know. But I found this floating above that basin.
That is no mere basin. That is a pensive for viewing memories. I wonder... Follow my lead.
All is in place.
The portkey is well hidden?
Perhaps too well. I wonder if the path we've created...
May be impossible to follow. It will only be impossible for one who cannot see traces of ancient magic as I can.
Your ability to see what others cannot will not be enough, Percival. We are entrusting the one who embarks on this path with powerful secrets, with knowledge others will do anything to obtain.
Yes, and if we are correct, Charles, the witch or wizard who completes the trials will have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge, and the responsibility that accompanies it.
We've done all that we can.
That's what you're seeing. The glow that surrounded them.
Yes, sir.
Astonishing.
Can I see magic?
Traces of an ancient magic, to be precise. The magic that Miriam had always believed existed, but could never. Miriam, and perhaps George, died in pursuit of knowledge that has been dormant for centuries. And you, it seems, are the key to understanding why. We were...
It all looks rather different than it did a moment ago.
Someone's coming.
Who were they?
I don't know. But, sir, you shouldn't be in here.
I was right.
Ranrock.
Seems my reputation precedes me. I was beginning to think no one was ever going to visit Rackham's vault.
And why are you here?
No need for that. Just give me whatever it is you found here and we can let bygones be bygones.
Sir, they have the key to the vault.
Choose your next words wisely.
I only meant that the instructions to Vault 12 were quite clear. Sir, I must insist. I was to grant access only to one with the key, and you didn't have...
I have no patience for traitors. Now, where were we?
I'm not giving you anything.
Well, perhaps your young friend here will be more helpful. Are you all right?
Fine, sir.
I've never seen so powerful a goblin. He seemed wholly unaffected by my magic.
Where are we?
It can't be. It seems those who set up the pensive, the locket, and the path to both wanted someone with your ability to end up. Come. We have a sorting ceremony to get to. Oh, good. We haven't missed the sorting ceremony. I'm no expert, but that seems more appropriate. Now, I need to study this locket as soon as I can, but first I must contact the Ministry. They need to know what happened to George and be warned of Ranrock. For the moment, I ask that you keep all that's happened this evening between you and me.
Of course, sir.
Thank you. Ready for the sorting ceremony? Phineas, Nigellus, Black. Prepare yourself to meet the headmaster.
Fig, nice of you to join us. The sorting ceremony's over.
There were complications.
Complications?
It seems the goblin problem has...
Enough! Goblins. I've no time for rumors, Fig, and I'm rapidly losing whatever patience I had left. If you're lucky, we might still be able to get you sorted this evening.
I'll be in touch.
Professor Weasley, we've one more to be sorted.
Welcome. You're just in time. Have a seat.
Ah, yes. A bit older than the others, aren't you? You come here with preferences and preconceptions. Certain expectations.
I'm looking forward to meeting my professors and learning all I can at Hogwarts.
Indeed. Hogwarts has much to offer a dedicated student. And what you learn in class will prepare you for challenges outside the classroom as well. I wonder... I detect something in you. A certain sense of... what is it?
A desire to learn? I do enjoy a good puzzle, and I believe I have a ready mind.
You're clever indeed. You have the ability to reflect clearly on that which puzzles others. And you've a ready mind, quick to learn. Perhaps you belong in Ravenclaw. You belong in Ravenclaw!
Oh, and one more thing. Due to the unfortunate injury on the pitch in last spring's final, this year's Quidditch season has been cancelled. Enough! It's not as though I've banned flying altogether, but don't tempt me. You are here to focus on your academic futures. I'm sure you will have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow. I said, I'm sure you all have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow.
Quite an entrance. It's lovely to meet you. I'm...
Professor Weasley, would you be so kind as to show our new student to their common room?
I shall see to it, sir. As I was saying, I'm Professor Weasley. Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well, Professor.
As Deputy Headmistress, it is my distinct honor to show you to your common room. Right this way. It's quite uncommon for a student to begin as a fifth year. Might be a bit of a challenge, but one I'm sure you're up for.
I am, Professor.
This is the entrance to the Ravenclaw common room. You must solve a riddle to enter. I won't be of much help, I'm afraid. This sort of thing has always confounded me.
Who lived longer? The ghost or the poltergeist?
A ghost or a poltergeist? A non-being can never have been.
Well done. Now, go on in and get some sleep. You have a big day ahead of you tomorrow. I shall be back in the morning to collect you for your first class.
Thank you, Professor Weasley.
You're welcome. I hope you enjoy your first night at Hogwarts. Sleep well.
Looks like everyone's gone. Better head to the common room.
Just have to wait for the right moment.
Must be different, starting Hogwarts in your 5th year.
I'm not sure this is the right spot.
Professor Howard is going to quiz us on rare water beings. Can't wait.
All right. Deep breath. This should be interesting. One moment. Watch this.
Ugh! What is this? Someone threw a dung bomb.
Let's get out of here.
That wasn't quite the reaction I wanted. Oh well.
Right. What did you hope would happen?
I suppose I hoped it would lighten the mood. Ravenclaws can be a bit on edge the first day of class. I'm Everett, by the way. You seem downright calm next to some of these characters, and you survived a rather harrowing trip here.
I'm glad to be here. Ready for classes to start.
Good. Glad to hear it. Truly, there's no reason to be nervous. Most professors are firm but fair. I mean, not all of the tricks I play are as simple as a tossed dung bomb, and I'm still here.
Wait, did you say most professors are fun but fair?
Ha! I did. But probably best I let you judge for yourself. I do tend to push their limits. I should wander off before someone traces that dung bomb back to me. Nice meeting you.
You too, Everett.
All right. Deep breath. Why, hello. Would you like to take a look? Can't see too much in the day. Well, except for stars like Sirius, Canopus, Vega, and Arcturus. I'm Amit. Pleasure to have you in Ravenclaw. Never met someone who's been so close to a dragon before.
Can't say I'd recommend it, frankly. It's nice to meet you, Amit. I take it you like astronomy?
Oh, yes. So much to be learned from the stars. Also, there's something about the open air and night sky above the tower. It's invigorating. You will adore astronomy. Professor Shaw is incredibly knowledgeable.
I hope astronomy's on my schedule. Sounds interesting.
I have good news for you. You are most definitely taking astronomy. It is required for all fifth years. You will be enthralled with the tower. Plus, a quality telescope can show you things you never dreamed of.
I suppose I'll see you in class then.
Yes. Oh, and speaking of class, better get to my first one of the year. Nothing like the smell of fresh parchment, is there? Be seeing you!
I'm not sure this is the right spot. I want him to be in the perfect place. A place he'll be happy with. But I can't seem to find it. Great golden gobstones! I want him to thrive here.
Golden gobstones?
My own little expression. I bought this Dittany seedling from home and I so want him to feel cozy. Dittany is amazing, isn't it? So much healing power in such a little plant. I've a bit of a thing for plants, as you can see. Pleased to meet you. I'm Samantha.
Nice to meet you, Samantha. Is Dittany used in Wiggenweld potion?
It is. Looks like someone's been studying up on their potion making.
Actually, Professor Fig told me about the Wiggenweld potion.
Of course. I heard you were studying with him before term. He's an enigma, Fig. Teaches about theory, yet seems to know a lot about practical magic.
Professor Fig does know a great deal about, different forms of magic.
Well, I hope he told you about more than Wiggenweld. You've lots to catch up on, I'm sure.
Is it common practice for students to grow their own ingredients?
Oh, yes. In fact, our herbology teacher, Professor Garlick, encourages it. And I don't think Professor Sharp, our potions master, cares where you get your ingredients, as long as your brews are all perfect.
An affinity for herbology is more typical of a Hufflepuff than a Ravenclaw, isn't it?
Ordinarily, perhaps, but it runs in my family. We've a full plot of these little fellows back home. I suppose you could say herbology is in my roots.
It was nice to meet you, Samantha. Good luck with your Dittany.
Thank you. And good luck to you too on your first day.
Hey there, new Ravenclaw. Professor Weasley is looking for you just outside. You'd best not keep her waiting. to imagine starting a new school this late.
Good morning. I trust you're ready for your first day at Hogwarts?
I've been dreaming of this day for a long time. Can't believe I'm here.
Well, you are here. Make the most of it. You only have one first day at Hogwarts. Now, in light of your unique situation, joining us as a fifth year, you'll need to catch up with your classmates and not fall behind. Especially as you'll be expected to complete your OWLs at the end of the year.
OWLs? Owls?
Yes, your ordinary wizarding level exams. They will determine what type of career you can have when you leave here. After much discussion with the headmaster and the Department of Magical Education at the Ministry, we've devised something extraordinary to ensure your success. Here you are.
What is it?
It is a wizard's field guide. It will help you to keep track of what you are learning so that you master all that's expected of a fifth year. You would be wise to take full advantage of this exceptionally valuable resource.
Thank you, Professor, but what do you mean it will keep track of what I'm learning?
Perhaps seeing it in action will answer any questions you may have. Walk with me and we shall put it to the test. This way. The guide will give you opportunities to practice your magic and educate yourself about wizarding lore. I certainly would have appreciated something like the field guide when I was a student. Why don't you cast Revelio on this bust and see what details the field guide can provide?
Revelio.
Clever, isn't it? Keep your eyes open for more opportunities. Inside and outside of the castle.
Lumos.
No time to waste. You've classes to attend.
Revelio.
Ah, good timing. Perfect opportunity to show you how to use flue flames to get around a bit quicker. Your field guide contains a map of the castle. Open it up and find Central Hall. And here we are. Quite the time saver. These stairs lead directly to Central Hall. You can get almost anywhere in the castle quickly from Central Hall. Always something happening here. It's the heart of the hive. Our King's Cross station, so to speak.
The last time
That should be all for now. You'll be expected to attend both Charms and Defense Against the Dark Arts classes today. And I'd like to be sure you get to Hogsmeade as soon as possible to replace the supplies you lost on the way here.
What will I learn in Charms class?
Exactly what you might expect. Spells, charms, jinxes, all terribly useful. I think you will enjoy Professor Ronan. He's a clever and entertaining wizard, and a talented teacher.
Can you tell me more about the Defense Against the Dark Arts class?
Defense Against the Dark Arts, as the name implies, focuses on how to defend oneself against the evils that lurk beyond these walls. A mastery of defense against the dark arts is required for those who aspire to become Aurors. Fortunately, we are lucky to have the ever-gifted Professor Heckert in charge of our students' education in that regard.
You mentioned Hogsmeade, Professor.
Hogsmeade is the only all-wizarding village in Britain, and is home to an array of shops and pubs. You should be able to find all of the school supplies you require in Hogsmeade. You will also, I imagine, enjoy many a butterbeer there with friends in due course.
Thank you, Professor Weasley.
A lot to absorb on your first day, and you have much to learn. Happily, your professors have agreed to create additional assignments for you outside of class. You'll be up to speed in no time. Judging by your adept use of Revelio earlier, I'd say Professor Fig succeeded in at least showing you the basics.
He did, Professor.
He's been terribly vague as to the events preceding your arrival, specifically about what happened after that awful dragon attack. My suspicion is that there's more to the story than a search for belongings and an extended trip up to the castle.
We did take a bit of a detour on the way here. Ended up exploring some ruins, and I shouldn't say more.
Exploring ruins? Well, I presume Professor Fig has his reasons for keeping the details to himself for now. Speak of the devil, Professor Fig. Your ears must have been burning.
Oh?
Yes. You seem to have provided our new fifth year with a solid foundation in the basics of spellcasting.
Ah, I'm afraid I can't take all the credit there, Professor. They've a rare aptitude for magic, it seems.
Well, I'm just glad you both arrived in one piece. Perfectly good boats and carriages to Hogwarts, and you chose to fly in the path of a dragon.
I wouldn't say I chose the dragon's path, Professor. Rather unfortunately, it would seem that it chose us.
Very well. Enough chit-chat. I need to get to class myself. Might I rely on you, Professor Fig, to explain the details of the field guide's map?
Of course.
Thank you. Good luck today. And remember to use your field guide. It will be invaluable to you. And invaluable to me, as I'll be using it to keep up to date on your progress.
Yes, Professor.
Come and find me in my classroom after you've attended both classes today, and I'll explain more about those assignments I mentioned. And we'll see if we can't get you to Hogsmeade for those supplies.
I prefer the 3 broomsticks to the Hog's Head. Sirona's a much better conversation.
It's good to see you, Professor.
And you. I was hoping our paths would cross today, before you immersed yourself in studies. Did I hear you and Professor Weasley talking about exploring ruins?
She caught me off guard. I didn't tell her anything else about our travels here. I will say, I think she suspects we're not being entirely forthcoming.
Yes, well, Professor Weasley is a brilliant and astute witch. It was right to keep the details to yourself for now. We don't know where this path we've embarked upon will lead. It may require a bit more flexibility with your time than she would approve of. And she may feel obliged to share details with the headmaster that would be better left between us.
Understood, Professor.
Good. Now, as capable as you are, I believe the ability you possess obliges you to be well-trained. Happily, you have the benefit of an exceptionally skilled team of witches and wizards to guide you. Speaking of guides, and so that I may avoid another not-so-subtle reproof from Professor Weasley, Why don't I show you the clever enchantment we included in the field guide's map? Unfold it and have a look. The map is enchanted to help you find your way.
This will be incredibly helpful. Thank you.
Now, sounds like you've quite a day ahead, what with classes and a trip to Hogsmeade for supplies, including your own wand. You'll enjoy Mr. Ollivander. He's an exceptional craftsman and a good friend. I shall reach out when I have more information about our mysterious locket. For now, focus on your classes and pay attention. More than your owls may hinge on the magic you are able to master within these walls.
Is that all you've got?
Yeah.
Levioso!
Professor Hecat!
Perhaps you'd be good enough to blast each other to pieces on your own time. I get new students every year, but I only have one Hebridean black skull. It was a token from the Great Poacher Raid of 1878. No doubt you've heard of it. Now, you may be asking yourself how an old woman like me single-handedly took out the largest poacher ring in eastern Wales and lived to boast about it. Knowledge. To the wise, age matters very little. Today we will review a spell that has saved me from death at the hands of dark wizards more times than I care to remember. Levioso.
Levioso? A levitation charm?
Levioso! A surprised opponent is a weak opponent. Care to defend yourself, Master Pruitt? No? One thing I've learned as an unspeakable is the value of simplicity, especially in the heat of battle. Now, let's practice what we've just learned, starting with something small.
Levioso!
Now, let's try something a little larger. Let us begin with the basic cast. See how the dummy deflected your cast? This time, cast Levioso first, then the basic cast. Remember, a surprised opponent is a weak opponent, as Master Pruitt so artfully helped me demonstrate earlier. Levioso! Good! Now, well done. Very good, but the best way to practice is by dueling. We'll start with you two. Duelists, take your marks.
Time for a proper Hogwarts welcome.
Now, I want a fair duel, using only Levioso, basic cast, and Protego. You may begin.
Levioso! Protego! I know.
Lucky.
Nothing lucky about it. Levioso!
class, I hope you were paying attention. That is how you cast Leviosa.
Let's just say I'm a quick learner.
Not bad for a beginner. You give as good as you get.
I put you on the spot, and you rose to the challenge. Points to Ravenclaw.
Thank you, Professor Hecat. Glad to have the opportunity to practice.
If what I've seen today is any indication, we can expect great things from you. I demand excellence from my students. They are capable of achieving it, and they must achieve it. A classroom duel is one thing, but battling dark wizards, or as ever more likely, goblins, is a different kettle of Grindylows entirely.
Understood, Professor.
So, I'd advise you to keep practicing whenever you can. Perhaps Mr. Sallow will have some ideas for you. Again, well done today. I shall reach out soon with additional assignments. All right. That's enough spectacle for one day.
I'd hate to face Professor Hecat in a duel. You dueled Sebastian. He's strong competition. Well done.
Nice work.
I enjoyed that.
Well, that duel was quite something. Everyone will be talking about it.
It was certainly good practice.
Practice? It felt more like I was dueling an expert. Sebastian Sallow, by the way. Didn't expect a new student to be so deft with a wand. Then again, perhaps this wasn't your first duel.
I've dueled enough. Consider yourself lucky I held back.
Huh, fair enough. You owe me an honest duel when you aren't. You know, you might be a perfect fit for a certain exclusive, unsanctioned dueling organization.
Unsanctioned? I don't know. School rules were in place for a reason.
Yes, to keep students in the dark. So many things we're deemed unprepared to know. If you want to get the most out of your time at Hogwarts, you're going to need to break the rules now and then. Whether it's joining a secret dueling club, or sneaking into the restricted section of the library, you just have to be clever enough not to get caught.
Thank you, Sebastian. I'll keep that in mind.
Good. Pleasure chatting with you. I'm sure I'll see you soon. Perhaps somewhere unsanctioned? We'll see if your performance today was sheer luck or actual skill. Look for Luke and Brattleby near the clock tower entrance. If you're interested. Till next time.
Always thought Levioso was for first years. Not anymore.
Revelio. Levioso.
What are you up to now?
Revelio. Lumos. Revelio. Lumos. Levioso. Protego. Revelio. Revelio.
Off on another adventure, are we?
I cannot do this for all eternity! Come now, Annabelle.
Revelio.
Professor Ronan tends to go on a bit. We sometimes have to remind him to finish the lesson.
Some of us don't necessarily want him to get back to the lesson.
Here! Behind you! There is an open seat here.
Thank you.
Hello, I am Nettie. So you are the new student. Have you met Professor Ronan yet?
Shall we begin? Welcome to Year 5 of Charms. Now, this will be a crucial year in your education on the art of charm work. But I am confident that we will take hold with the passion and rigor requisite of such a challenge. Right, now, everyone, please open your textbooks to page 517. But before we begin, can anyone here tell me the difference between the incantations of the color change and growth charms? Anyone? Anyone? I am afraid it is too late to study now. My, the summer months must have really taken a toll on you all. By the looks of it, you all spent your holidays practicing Obliviate on one another. Do you even remember how to perform a basic summoning charm? Well, it seems that we are in dire need of review. Everyone get into pairs and take positions on opposite sides of the classroom. Now let's put those textbooks to use as the blunt objects you so believe they are, and take turns summoning them out of one another's hands. Only one book will be needed per partnership, Miss Dale. Thank you. Get into place now.
Accio!
That is not bad.
You are a swift learner. I see a lot of potential, but remember, potential is nothing without practice. Keep at it. You might just rival Miss Onai here. Very good, everyone. That's enough of that. Well, as you all seem to have the basics down, and it is an exceptionally lovely day, I was thinking that we might have ourselves a little excursion outside for a spot of fresh air. After me! I've always found that fun goes hand in hand with mastery, as I'm sure the Quidditch players amongst us would agree, So, what better than a bit of sport to put our prowess with the summoning charm to the test, right? So why don't we have our newest student start us off? Very simply, cast Accio on one of the spheres and relinquish your charm at the last possible moment. Now, think of this like gobstones.
Accio!
But instead of throwing them... Very good! Don't lose your composure! That's it! Splendid! Not to worry. Very good. Points to Ravenclaw. But there's certainly no sport in playing without some friendly competition. Miss Onai, would you care to give our new student a bit of a challenge? Come on up. You'll be the blues, just as before, and Miss Onai, you are playing red. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Be sharp.
Accio!
Excellent control there.
Let us see this. There we go.
Happens to the best of us.
Here we go.
Accio!
Let us make this a bit more interesting, shall we?
I think we are well past interesting at this point.
I'll say.
Enough chatter. Focus now. You will need it. This round settles it all.
Be sharp. That is how it's done. I know everyone is watching, but try not to be nervous. You are doing quite well.
Don't lose your composure.
Watch this. Not exactly your typical lesson, is it? Not that I mind. Keep trying. Here we go! Yes!
Accio!
That's it! Very good, both of you. Well done. Class is dismissed. Gather your things on the way out.
Well done back there. You took the loss in stride. Didn't want to go too easy on you. Took me weeks to become proficient with Accio. Took weeks for me to get anything right when I transferred here. It gets easier, I promise.
That's good to hear. It's a lot to take in all at once.
To put it lightly, I remember how I felt when I first arrived. I transferred here from Ouagadougou just before my 4th year. My mother received an offer to teach divination here. Before I knew it, we had left Uganda and were halfway around the world at a new school in a new country.
This may seem an odd question, but is magic the same there as it is here?
Mostly, yes. But I did have to learn how to use a wand when I arrived here. Hardly anyone at Ouagadougou uses one.
You can cast spells without a wand?
Oh, yes. I find wandless magic to be much more instinctive. Not to mention quite convenient if one is without their wand. I must admit, however, that I am growing quite fond of using a wand. It seems very dramatic.
Is Ouagadougou a castle, like Hogwarts?
Its address is Mountains of the Moon. It is not so much a castle as a beautiful edifice carved out of the mountainside. I remember the first time I saw it, the mist was so thick I could hardly make out anything at all. And then it just materialized before me, this enormous school that seemed to be floating in midair.
Is Ouagadougou much bigger than Hogwarts?
Ouagadougou School of Magic is the largest wizarding school in the world. So yes, bigger than Hogwarts. But it never seemed intimidating or overwhelming to me. It always felt like home.
It's nice to learn about another wizarding school.
Thank you for asking. I do miss Ouagadougou, but I am glad to be here at Hogwarts. Ah, I think Professor Ronan wants to talk to you. Better not keep him waiting. Until next time.
Of course. You can use Accio.
A word, if you would.
If you're so inclined.
You wanted to speak with me, Professor?
I did. I trust your first charms lesson lived up to expectation?
Well, an outdoor competition wasn't exactly the lesson I was expecting, sir.
What charm is there in the expected? Miss Onai is a talented witch. Take it in stride. One often gains the most from the battles one has lost.
Of course, Professor. It was a challenging match.
Miss Onai is always a fierce competitor, though I sense that she is a bit distracted of late. Now, Professor Weasley has asked that your professors give you instruction outside of the ordinary curriculum. Expect to hear from me soon regarding a special assignment that I am preparing for you.
After my brother learned the summoning charm, it was constant Accio this, Accio that, cutlery flying everywhere. Quite unsafe.
Hello. How was your first day coming along?
And then the werewolves joined the goblins in the
Goblins,
uprising.
werewolves, where were you? In the Goblin Rebellion of 1752?
And by the end of it, the Minister for Magic was Albert Boot.
No, it wasn't.
Revelio.
Oh, what fun! I won't say my goodbyes. I shall cheer for the boy who says you're telling
I'm not
lies.
telling lies, Peeves. It was Albert Boot.
No, it wasn't. It was Basil Flack.
Oh, fight! It's a bold attack. Was the Minister a boot or the Minister a flack?
Stop it, Peeves. You'll get us in trouble.
In trouble you will be, but you can't give Peeves a smack.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide.
I'm most pleased to be...
Revelio. Revelio.
Whee!
Oh, not again!
Here I've come from the toilet bowl where she said I could swim, did you praxia mole? As long as for only 1 time per week, I can plunge the boy's lavatory, not for the meek. He tried to stop me, did rancorous carp, sought to trap me, confine me inside of a jar.
Revelio.
I won't talk about this. Let us keep our heads about it.
Glad you could make it. Lucan's just over there.
Revelio.
Can I help you?
Sebastian told me to see you about a club.
If Sebastian vouches for you, that's all I need to know. I coordinate duels for crossed wands. A dueling club of sorts. It's invitation only, so you must have really impressed Sebastian.
I'm flattered to hear that. Sebastian's not a bad duelist either.
Imagine it's quite something to see the two of you duel.
How does cross-wands work exactly?
You show up, I match you with other duelists, and whoever is still standing in the end wins. It's our way of determining the school's greatest duelist once and for all. And, to liven things up, the winner is awarded a prize. Interested?
Of course. Dueling's an entertaining pastime.
I agree. Besides, in crossed ones, you can duel with a partner if you like. Your first time I'll pair you with Sebastian. Next time, you'll need to bring a partner along, or duel alone. So, care to step into the ring?
Get me in the ring.
Spectacular! Let the fireworks begin!
We'll make you regret signing up.
Let me act like a winner.
You're better than that!
Let me
Is that all you've got?
There goes my wager.
Mind the one! I could never duel like that.
Nice work. Sebastian wasn't wrong about you. There's strong competition ahead, but keep this up and you could be the next school champion.
Brilliant. Count me in.
I shall. Now, it takes time to organise these duels, but check with me later. I may have something lined up for you. Again, congratulations on your first crossed ones victory. Well fought. Hope to see you back here again.
What about the room, Professor?
I was thinking the same thing, Deke. Perhaps you could help.
Oh, excuse, Deke.
Ah, there you are. I trust your first classes went well?
They did, Professor.
I heard as much from Professors Hecat and Ronan. Seems Professor Fig taught you quite a bit during your brief detour near... what was it you said? Some ruins? I'd wager there's a good deal more to your travels here than what you've told me. Isn't there?
Have you and Professor Fig not discussed my training?
He continues to be reticent about the details, mentioning only a few spells. Revelio, was it? And Lumos?
That's correct, Professor.
I see. Like trying to get a sonnet from a streeler. Regardless, you must continue to build upon what you've learned. In that regard, I've asked your professors to help hasten your progress with some extra assignments.
I'm not sure I have time for extra assignments, Professor.
You shall find the time. You'd be astonished to know just how much you don't know. In fact, Professor Ronan will meet you outside momentarily to assign your first one. Now, regarding the trip to Hogsmeade I mentioned earlier, we've arranged to replace the supplies lost on your way here, including seeds, potion recipes, and spellcrafts.
Thank you, Professor.
And Mr. Ollivander will connect you with the perfect wand. You've managed your classes well with a borrowed wand, but you'll find the magic you cast with your own wand to be far superior.
There's an Ollivander's in Hogsmeade.
There is. Most people are familiar with the shop in Diagon Alley. We're fortunate to have someone like him nearby. Mr. Ollivander is a genuine craftsman and highly skilled wand maker. I would trust no one else to pair me with a wand.
Can you tell me more about the potions shop, Professor?
J. Pippin's Potions stocks a wide array of potions ingredients, although they rarely sell recipes. Professor Sharp asks that they have a couple of particular recipes on hand for you.
I've never heard of a spellcraft before, Professor. What is it?
A spellcraft is a recipe of sorts used when conjuring objects. I shall explain more about them when you begin working with transfiguration magic.
I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade.
Very well. I'd like you to make your first visit to the village with a classmate. Help you get your bearings. Perhaps Sebastian Sallow or Natsai Onai. I've noticed you spending time with them.
I'd like to go with Sebastian.
Glad to hear it. Mr. Sallow is a capable young wizard, and he knows the area. He'll keep you well clear of any of Victor Rookwood's undesirables en route.
Rookwood?
A rather unsavory local. Best to avoid him and his associates, including his right hand of sorts, Theophilus Harlow, if you can. Once you've finished Professor Ronan's assignment, your friend will meet you at the castle doors. No time to waste. The sooner you complete your work, the sooner you can enjoy a butterbeer at the Three Broomsticks.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Ah, there you are.
You have a new spell to teach me, Professor.
Indeed I do, and an exceedingly useful one at that. The mending charm, Reparo. Fixes things right up, makes a broken object good as new in the blink of an eye.
It seems as if that might come in handy.
More frequently than one would imagine. As Professor Weasley mentioned, I am not the only one who will be teaching you spells outside of class in an effort to catch you up with your peers. A number of your professors have agreed to do so as well, but first, each shall ask that you complete a few preliminary tasks to hone your magic. I have arranged some for today. See them through and then report back to me. We will have you casting Reparo in no time.
Why must I first complete tasks to learn Reparo?
No lesson or lecture can compare to first-hand experience, and these tasks should provide you with just that. Such experience is invaluable when mastering any new bit of magic.
I'll start on the task right away, Professor. This is the right area. I wonder where the flying page is.
Leviosa! Accio!
Got it. A flying page must be around here somewhere.
Accio!
Brilliant.
I trust the preliminary...
I completed the assignments, Professor.
Marvelous. You clearly know your way around basic charms. Let us give the old mending charm a try then, shall we? Remember to be deliberate in your enunciation and movements. I want to see some vigor. Now, wand at the ready.
Yes, sir.
Remember, your wand is a conduit of your magic. That's it! Very good. If you would like to practice mending something, have a go with that broken statue in the alcove by the water. It allegedly symbolized heartbreak. Perhaps a jilted lover thought it too accurate and lashed out.
My siblings and I have all been sorted into different houses.
I could spend all my time.
This cannot possibly be.
Well, fancy meeting you here.
Hello, Sebastian.
Ah, my new charge. I'm told you're in dire need of supplies, and I'm to accompany you into Hogsmeade for them. Is this your first foray into the village?
It is. I haven't left the castle since I arrived.
Well, I shall endeavour to be the very best of guides, then. Hogsmeade's a charming little place. Self-contained, too. We should be able to find you everything that you need. Shall we? I was glad Professor Weasley asked me to join you today.
As am I. Thank you, by the way.
Of course. You're the only one who's ever bested me in a duel. The way I see it, I'd be wise to keep an eye on you.
No better feeling than the wind in your hair as you
Speaking of Weasley, she seems to have taken quite a shine to you.
Has she? That's nice to hear.
I'm still surprised that a professor would entrust me with anything, given my detention record.
Spend a lot of time in detention, do you?
Just enough to keep me well-rounded. Speaking of detention, this trip to Hogsmeade might have saved me from one.
Glad I could be of service.
Madam Scribner, the librarian, was on the hunt for me, as is often the case. Professor Weasley came to retrieve me, and I was able to convince old Scribner that I had somewhere to be.
So how did you manage to get on the librarian's bad side?
Well, I suspect it's a matter of differing opinions. She thinks I shouldn't be allowed in the restricted section, and I, on the other hand, am inclined to disagree. Oh, just one moment. This is an excellent spot to gather lacewing flies. They're pretty to look at. If you stew them long enough, they make a powerful potion ingredient. Merlin's beard from the Forbidden Forest. Look!
What's going on?
See for yourself. Quite a sight, isn't it? You certainly don't see that every day.
Do you think Poppy's already seen the hippogriffs?
Absolutely.
To the left is the Forbidden Forest. Out of bounds to all students.
Oh, hence the name.
Precisely. They think... I think they need to have more confidence in our defensive abilities. Ah! You can see Hogsmeade just past those ruins up ahead. Have you had much of a chance to explore the castle?
A little. It's positively enormous.
It is that. I've been there 5 years and barely scratched the surface. Loads to see, places to discover.
Oh? Any you'd like to share with the class?
Perhaps one day. I can't go around telling you all my secrets now, can I? You still haven't told me how you became so good at dueling. I've always thought Thestrals pulling a carriage a bit grim. Though I suppose most people don't actually see them at all.
But you can see them.
Unfortunately. But you've seen quite a bit yourself firsthand too. Most notably that dragon attack. Hopefully the rest of your year isn't as eventful. Mr. Moon! He's the Hogwarts caretaker. Looks a bit worse for wear. Hello, Mr. Moon. Have you met our new 5th year?
Pleasure. You might want to turn back, Mr. Sallow. Turn and run.
Is everything all right, sir?
Oh, look right at me. Eyes big as saucers.
What did, Mr. Moon?
Guys. Ugly and airy and terrifying. I shall be at the castle where it's safe. Good luck to both of you.
A demi-guise? I don't know what he's putting in his pumpkin juice, but he's obviously had too much of it. I've never seen Mr. Moon in such a state. Mr. Moon is quite the character. My sister Anne thinks he's lovely, but I'd say he could improve a bit as a caretaker.
Oh, is your sister in Slytherin too?
She is, or rather, she was. She's not well at the moment, but she'll be better soon and back at Hogwarts. Honestly, if one could bottle the magic of this place. I don't know if it's the shops or the people, but there's just something about Hogsmeade. We all flock to it like moths to a flame. So how would you like to do this? Weasley told me you had a list of things to get, a wand and some other bits.
Yes. Dittany seeds, some spellcrafts, and some potion recipes.
Perfect. Can't wait to see what you do with the new wand. And a short list gives you plenty of time to poke around the village. I just have to pop into a shop to find something for my sister. Let's meet up in the town circle when you're finished. Remember, have fun. It's Hogsmeade.
Merlin, blooming beard, not again.
I'll be right with... Ah, it's you. Just a moment, please.
Hello, sir. I'm looking for...
For a new wand, yes. It's about time.
Yes, about time?
Well, you're our new fifth-year student, are you not? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you are. Gerbold Ollivander's the name. But of course, you'll have heard of the Ollivanders, I'm sure. Finest wand makers in the world. It's a pleasure to meet you, truly. Now, come with me. Let's find you the perfect wand, shall we? No, not you. Yes. Powerful core. 10.5 inches. You might do. Here, give this one a try. Well, go ahead, swish. How odd. Once more, come on, really swish it. Oh dear. Well, this isn't a good match at all, is it? We'll find you something, not to worry. No, not you. Perhaps... Yes. A rare wood, 13 3/4 inches, dragon heartstring. Let's give this one a try. Oh, goodness. Looks like it's back to the shelf for you. This is proving to be trickier than I had anticipated. How perplexing. Where are you? Perhaps you? There you are. Yes, I think you might be the one. Here, take it. Curious indeed. How intriguing. A dragon heartstring wand is most powerful and learns quickly. Curious indeed. How intriguing. 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 Curious indeed.
How intriguing.
Curious indeed.
How intriguing.
Curious indeed.
How intriguing.
Curious indeed.
How intriguing.
Curious indeed. How intriguing. Curious indeed. How intriguing. Curious indeed. How intriguing. Curious indeed. How intriguing. What do you think? Extraordinary. Another wand, another beginning of a bright and magical future. Now, how did that feel?
Good. Different. I sensed a sort of surge of some kind.
A match. Your connection seemed particularly powerful. The right wand will learn from you, just as you learn from it.
I'm eager to try it out.
I would imagine so. A wand with a dragon heartstring core is capable of dazzling magic. And the bond between you and your wand should only grow stronger. Do not be surprised at your new wand's ability to perceive your intentions, particularly in a moment of need.
That sounds wonderful, Mr. Ollivander.
I'll let you get to it. Do come and see me again if ever I can be of further assistance.
Revelio.
I don't know that sentence. And all of you!
Revelio.
Welcome to J. Pippin's Potions.
Pardon me, sir.
Oh, thank goodness. When I heard the bell, I thought you were Miss Lawang. Not that she deigns to come here. Though, I don't believe I've seen your face here before, either.
It's my first time in Hogsmeade, actually.
Is it really? Well, Parry Pippin at your service. And this is J. Pippin's Potions. Potions for all ailments. You'll have read it on the sign, of course, but Grandfather always made me say it in full. How may I help you today?
Professor Weasley sent me to collect some recipes. I'm new at Hogwarts.
You're the student she sent the owl about. I set your things aside immediately. I suspected if you're anything like I was at your age, you'd want your potion supplies. Is it not the most fascinating art, potion making? Rivals anything you can do with a wand, I've always said.
Are potions really that versatile?
They may not be as showy as spellwork, but make no mistake, they are just as powerful. They can heal, destroy, protect. You'll discover all of this soon enough. As it's your first time in, I should mention that it's not just potion recipes I sell. I also offer ready-made drafts for all manner of uses, and I unveil new ones from time to time. Pop in when you can so you don't miss out on anything. But for now, let's get you those recipes, shall we? What can I do for you today? Feel free to take a look at the rest of my inventory, or come back another time if you're in a rush today. My father always pointed me when I wandered the
Revelio.
Not much of a dog.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented flu powder.
Well, hello there.
Pardon me, sir. I'm here for the seeds Professor Weasley arranged for me to collect.
Oh, the dittany for the new 5th year. I take it that's you, then. Merlin's beard. Starting Hogwarts as a 5th year. You must be positively reeling from it all.
Not at all. I'm choosing to see it all as one big adventure.
Well, bravo. Not everyone has the temperament to take things as they come. Name's Timothy Teasdale, by the way, and this is my shop, the Magic Neep. I keep the cart out here because I like a good chat. Can't very well be in the thick of things if I'm hidden away inside now, can I?
I suppose not.
In addition to seeds, I have plenty of plants. Grow everything myself. My speciality is potion ingredients. Even Pippin purchases from me. But what say we get you a packet of dittany seeds?
Let me guess. You're after something fresh.
Do have a look around. Plenty of ingredients to pique your interest, I'd wager.
Revelio. Revelio. Hello.
Oh, come in! Come in! Welcome to Madame Snelling's Tress Emporium. I'm sure I've no need to introduce myself. They used to call me Snelly. Oh, Snelly, why aren't you studying to be an aura? But I showed them. They're stuck in the dust at the ministry and I'm here thriving. Absolutely thriving. But look at you. Look at you. I can certainly see why you paid me a visit. Looking for a change, are we?
Why not, I say? What sort of change?
Some are going for that muggle with consumption, sort of death becomes me allure. But you won't find poisons here. No need for chloride of lime or ammonia when you have magic. Why don't you spend a moment choosing how you'd like to look? You can change your hair too if you'd like.
What services do you offer?
What is it you might be interested in?
Revelio. Revelio. Revelio.
An inquiring mind.
Revelio. Accio. Pardon me, sir. I'm here for the spellcrafts Professor Weasley ordered.
Matilda's student. I thought I might be seeing you soon. I am the proprietor here, Thomas Brown. I take it you've had a conjuring lesson then?
I'm afraid I haven't yet, sir.
Ah, but you will soon enough. It is magic at its purest, creating something out of nothing. Of course, it is not without complexity, but that is where my spellcrafts come in. Stay the course, and you could soon impress even Professor Weasley.
That's certainly something to aspire to, Mr. Brown. I look forward to that day.
And I, too, see in it. Spellcrafts are incredibly useful for conjuring unique items like custom pieces of furniture or decoration. But I shall let Professor Weasley do the teaching. For now, let's get the spellcrafts you need. A potting table and a potion station, yes?
I believe so, sir.
Good. Nothing like being able to grow your own ingredients and brew what you want when you want. Let's have a look. Let's look at what we have, shall we? If you're interested, feel free to take a look around at the rest of my inventory.
Well, that's everything. Better go and find Sebastian. Revelio! Accio! Revelio.
Flipendo might seem like harmless fun, but not when you've just had your hair done by Calliope Snell.
Revelio. Revelio.
Accio.
Revelio. Revelio. Accio. I officially have all of my supplies.
Excellent.
Did you get what you needed for your sister?
I did. So I suppose the world is our oyster now. Let's see what else we can get up to.
Draw it away from the building! Away from the village!
Are we weakening him at all? Keep at it. We'll wear him down eventually. What was that? A taste of his own medicine. Nicely done.
Confringo!
That's right, you lumbering lout. He's faltering. A few more hits should do the job.
Goodness! A second troll! Did you two take on a fully grown troll? By yourselves?
I suppose so. It's all a bit of a blur, to be honest.
Merlin's beard. Are you all right?
We are, and we were glad to help.
I'd say help is a bit of an understatement. Nerve like that. The makings of an aura, if you ask me. If you are unharmed, perhaps the two of you wouldn't mind helping me put a few things back to where they were.
Of course, officer.
Singer. Officer Singer. And thank you, again.
Oh, hello there. A moment if you would.
Repairer,
I'll go.
One less thing for Officer Singer to worry about. Reparo. Lucky they didn't do more damage. Reparo.
Mr. Hill was just singing your praises.
Hello, sir. I don't believe we've met.
Allow me to introduce myself, Augustus Hill, clothier extraordinaire. I should like to thank you for your remarkable bravery in fighting those trolls, and not to mention your help restoring Hogsmeade to its rightful state.
I was happy to help.
Frankly, you deserve an Order of Merlin. But I can offer you something much more useful. I own Gladrag's wizardware, and among my inventory are some unique items that afford certain protections, as it were. Life-saving protections. And as I suspect this won't be your last dangerous encounter, I'd like to give you one such set of robes, in thanks for what you did today.
Thank you, Mr. Hill. That's very generous of you.
It's the least I can do. Now, let's try this on for size, shall we? Plenty for your perusal today. Take your time.
I'd say we've earned a butterbeer or two, wouldn't you? Might help me forget that I was almost pulverized by a troll.
I'd say that I agree with you.
Perfect. The 3 broomsticks is just this way.
I sell even more battle-worthy items.
Revelio.
Should you be inclined, you're most welcome to peruse my shop.
Assuming it isn't utter bedlam in there, you might even meet Sirona, the owner. She's a good one to know.
Revelio.
You said you could get to the child when they came to Hogsmeade. That all you needed was a distraction. I gave you a distraction.
I just watched a student take down your distraction. Who's this child? What are you not telling me?
All you need to know is that if you cannot get to the child, then you have no value to me.
Let's go. Did they see us?
I don't think so.
What was that goblin doing with Victor Rookwood?
Ranrock is working with Rookwood.
The goblin from the Daily Prophet. I knew I'd seen him somewhere. Quickly, let's get inside the 3 broomsticks.
It's a treat to see you, Lodgok. I shall let you know if I hear anything.
Thank you, Sirona.
You be well. Now, what can I... Oh, there's a face I haven't seen before.
It's my first time here.
Welcome. Butterbeer's on me. Heard about the attack. I shall be looking in on the other shopkeepers and residents shortly. Glad to see you two escaped injury.
Thanks to this one. Single-handedly took down a troll.
Is that right? Well done.
Thanks for this.
My pleasure. I will say, trolls in Hogsmeade. That's never happened before. Something's not right. The only brutes we usually have to deal with are... How timely.
Was that Lodgok I saw leaving just now? Your clientele's not what it used to be, Serona.
Not to worry, Victor. Once the two of you leave, the caliber of my clientele will greatly improve. I wouldn't do that if I were you, Theophilus.
Come now. No need for theatrics. I'm only here for this one anyway.
My friend is enjoying a well-earned butterbeer.
Only want a quick word.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said, my friend is busy.
One would think you all had enough bloodshed for one day. Come, Theophilus. The Three Broomsticks isn't what it used to be. Let's take our galleons elsewhere. Can't drink butterbeer forever.
Seems you've made an unfortunate enemy. Watch your back. Rookwood and Harlow are worse than any troll you might encounter.
Trolls? Ranrock and Rookwood? What are you not telling me?
I promised to tell you everything, but it's perhaps best I do that later.
And on that note, I think we should head back to the castle.
Not saying I don't cast the odd cleaning spell when no one's looking.
I wouldn't trade my one for something everything China.
It's no wonder parents are exhausted all the time. I should pour myself a fire whiskey the minute I get home and bask in the glorious peace of a childless abode. Don't know when students began arriving by flying carriage to Hogwarts, but after that dragon attack, I'd wager they'll stick to boats and trains. Hasn't been anyone as bad as Barnabas Deverell in a while, has there? Oh, Spoutful Spanning's been minister for so long, I don't remember who came before him. taking Aaron weekly, which is very nice, of course. But I'm saying it's a bit too soon. When I was a girl, I wanted to work with unicorns. It was a whim that passed.
Makes no sense to me at all. Shillings sounds more like an ailment. Maybe a good old-fashioned galleons and sickles any day. The happiest day of my life was when my wife and I found out my daughter was a witch.
I do trust Augustus Hill's eye when it comes to fashion, truly. But I do wonder if he doesn't try to oversell it a bit. I left Glad Rags last week with 4 new hats when I only went in for 3.
And that's, of course, I'm a bit sad my last one's heading to Hogwarts soon.
An honest day's work for an honest fiddle. That's my I've been told I have a winning style. An honest day's work for an honest fickle. That's my creed. No need for sleeping draft for me.
Did you know that Alby Weeks has been designing his own brooms? Such an entrepreneur, that young man.
One thing I not to judge when others do, and I get worried that my nephew's a squib. Sits there like a lump every Christmas while all the other children make about constantly remind themselves. Not saying I mind, of course. Any family with more than one house elf should share.
I wouldn't feel right asking an elf to pick up after me.
I honestly don't know how two herbology shops can prospect in one. I try not to judge when others do. Just how slovenly another's family may be.
Sometimes hope they all turn out to be
I dare say the most charming thing about Hogsmeade is its distinct lack of muggles.
I don't see why everyone has their one and not about the dark arts. It's pushing the boundaries of magic. I adore living in Hogsmeade. For a laugh, I sometimes row about the Black Lake.
Like incendio. That's what my mother used to say. Stop you from blindly buying diesel.
I can almost always spot a student who's just come from history of magic. It's as though Professor Binns drains the life out of them with his droning monologues on goblin rebellions.
Teaching games. Sound very clever. Charming man. Wish I'd had him when I was at Hogwarts. It was hard to seize it with both hands.
Relief washes
No
over
need to
me
worry
the
about
blood
anyone
that
ever
returns
updating the trace at my house.
So many
Can't get my children to lift a
soft
finger, let alone one.
You'll not cast successfully. You don't.
My children are beginning on my last nerve of late. Come to this, come to that.
What wouldn't have fostered such intense house rivalries? Still, does make for an exciting Quidditch season. When there is one.
Alley on account. Helpful, mind you. The badge still hasn't quite found his stride.
You don't ever want to find yourself in the pocket of one who knows the Cruciatus curse.
Loved every Christmas while all the other children have to be constantly reminded to put away their wines. Not saying I mind, of course. There's not many that fear me.
My eldest son is sweet on a muggle boy that lives near my sister. I've nothing against it, mind, but I told him to make sure he's love for himself and not his magic.
Her own fault for teaching me Accio. Muggle money makes no sense to me at all. Shillings sounds more like an ailment. If you want good old-fashioned...
If I thought I could compete with Serona, I'd open my own pub in Hogsmeade. On second thought, I'd rather be the one drinking the fire whiskey than pouring it.
That's when dealing with untoward matters is in for a canut, in for a galley.
The way my children play at dueling, I sometimes hope they all turn out to be squid for their safety and mine.
My first employment was at Honeyduke's. Stock girl I was. I did put on a bit of weight, though.
Like this year, whatever my task, I can solve myself. Some soul up there has a more unfavourable lot in life.
Those that go to Azkaban never had a chance in the first place.
Sometimes I wonder if we really need the statute of secrecy. I'd be nice to reach out to the muggles for a change. Think of the good.
They're learning, actually. For years, my mother conjured anything my daughter wanted. Spoiled the rotten, she did. Had a bit of a rude awakening her first days at Hogwarts. No one catering to her every whim.
I adore living in Hogsmeade. For a lark, I sometimes row about the Black Lake. See if I can spot the elusive giant squid.
Never can decide where to go for a butterbeer, the horse head or the three broomsticks. Well, had the chance to be sure. Of course, it is always a treat to see Serona, so the three broomsticks usually wins out. My children and my husband, for that matter, know not to press me too much. I'm not the one who sing up lasting verse in the house when necessary. I shall have to stop into Madam Snelling's just to see how Calliope has done her hair that day. She's brilliantly creative, although possibly somewhat impractical. Never trust a man who looks to be smart. That's what my mother always said. Glad to live in Hogsmeade, not one of those provincial hamlets. That rivalry between Upper and Lower Hogsfield is a very terrible scene. They're both utterly terrible. That's how you used to help out and denaming the garden.
Wise to seize it with both hands.
I have a terrible curse where I can't lift tools or do work of any kind.
Has there ever been a vampire worth
You'll
knowing?
be hearing back soon about the position that opened up
If
to the
anyone ever
industry.
knew how to keep muggles
Except I
out,
better
it
reply
was
next
Hengst of
Monday.
Woodcroft. Whenever
No witch can resist my charms.
see is Percival Pippin.
I have a terrible curse where I can't lift tools or do work of any kind.
Ah, the secret is do the
Far
hard
back as I
work
can
for
recall,
life.
everyone in my family's been clumsy as an ox, and my sister's children are no exception. First thing I taught them was how to brew Wiggenweld potion. Good thing, too.
An honest day's work for an honest sickle. That's my creed.
I try not to judge what others do in their own homes. One never knows how slovenly another's family may be.
They do seem to enjoy the work.
The only thing Hogsmeade's lacking is its own quidditch.
Families don't have house elves. They do seem to enjoy the work. One of those rickety carts around the place. Nearly vomited first time I
Why, they should have chucked the cannons a thing or two about proper chasing form.
Thank goodness for Professor Weasley. I don't know what the students would do without her. Voice of reason under the reign of that clueless headmaster. They're lucky to have her.
He'll be Minister for Magic one day.
Hogsmeade's always.
Did you know that Ethel Wickley only...
If I had a knut for every crap ball I chased off.
Gentle and kind woman if ever I met one.
Myself, I've never been comfortable being waited on by anyone, let alone an...
I prefer to do my own housework. I haven't wanted.
My two couldn't be more different, really. I don't know that. So one London switch to a low accent or something. But there hasn't been a dragon in history worth losing a hair over.
I wouldn't mind a job at that alchemy centre in Egypt. The light seems a natural fit for me.
Wonder how I'd get on working as a referee for professional Quidditch matches. It's in my blood, you know. My mother's family comes from just outside Quidditch.
I wish I'd paid more attention when I was at Hogwarts.
No need to worry about anyone ever activating the trap.
Does my heart good to see young Albie Weeks making a go of his spit, which is a very knowledgeable young man.
A muggle seems to notice.
Find myself scurrying home at night these days. Can't be too careful.
Putting a power is good, honest work.
They don't seem to get along well, do they, Muggles? So many rules. Not like wizard kind. We're far more civilized.
Does my heart good to see young Albie Weeks making a go of his spit, which is a very knowledgeable young man.
I question anyone teaching defense against.
When I need to replenish my herbology supplies, I go to Timothy Teasdale of the Magic Neep. Easier on my nerves than dogweed and death cap. Less poison and fewer spikes.
The young today aren't willing to put in the work to learn magic. Too busy with fizzing whiskey.
One never knows when society will be thrown into the midst of unrest.
Have any of you been by Calliope's Snellings lately?
Children from homes with more than one house elf.
I miss the old Quidditch goalposts.
Thomas Brown is a marvel, I tell you. I was looking
If it weren't for the cost of things these days, I'd be able to take a holiday somewhere.
dark eye, and he's pushing the boundaries of magic. Before the next full moon. I need to look
My children do love me. What I wouldn't give for a spell to keep my mother-in-law from visiting every week. Oh, and the sweet she brings. It's a wonder they've a tooth left in their heads.
In this night, Dennis Black decapitated their house elves. What a cruel family. Augustus Hill has such tact. Just the other day, I heard him talking a woman out of a hat that pulled us more suddenly brought out all of the worst features. Have to admire that in the shop owner.
Never find much to buy.
Now, the day goes by, I don't do something I didn't learn at Hogwarts. Oh, I'm working. Working on not working. Found just the book on poltergeists I was looking for the other day in Tomes and Scrolls. No idea where that man finds his inventory, but it's marvellous.
Not a fan of bartending myself. Shady enough talks about most of the time. Let go so the student parking barge should pretend for it in their place. It's no wonder parents are exhausted all the time. I should pour myself a fire whiskey the minute I get home and bask in the glorious peace of a childless abode.
Wingardium Leviosa makes light work, I always say.
I'm dining in your house, and I can say that somebody's been prepared for the Then you had a house elf in the kitchen.
Diamond Annie's selection is impressive, of course, but I prefer the convenience and safety of our high street.
Don't know when students began arriving by flying carriage to Hogwarts, but after that dragon attack, I'd wager they'll stick to boats and trains.
My mother used to say I was lazy, wouldn't pick up my toys, she said. Her own fault for teaching me how.
Listening to you lot go on about your children makes me grateful for my loyal crowd.
One thing is the other.
No one could charm a hairstyle like me, smooth as a moon calf.
Pair of blackguards and rogues in the wizarding world. I dread the day muggles know of wizard cunning than muggles only asking for favours round the clock.
I'd say the new Hogwarts caretaker certainly thinks highly of himself, doesn't he? Also seems to enjoy more than a dram of fire whiskey.
He makes no sense to me at all.
My parents finally installed a fireplace. I was thrilled, except now that they're connected to the Flu network, I'm expected to bring the children for dinner every Sunday. I wouldn't mind, but it's an awful roast they cook.
I must say, I admire Serona Ryan, the way she welcomes all types into the Three Broomsticks. So rare to see goblins and wizards socialising together. Makes a nice change.
How is the herbology professor at Hogwarts will charm the scales of a dragon? I wonder what the favourite flower is.
Have any of you been by Calliope Snelling's lately? Does wonders for one image to have the sky be done by her. Not saying it's unique.
What I like about Jasper Trout is that he's shifty as a niffler, and you can tell him.
My mother used to threaten us with sleeping draft in our butterbeer if we didn't behave. Wore her so ragged, I swear she took some herself most nights.
My poor Susan was once the victim of a pimple jinx at school. If Mr. Pippin hadn't had freshly brewed cure for boils on hand, I don't know what we would have done. That man is a saint.
Morgan Le Fay got an unearned reputation, if you ask me.
I've taught my son never to raise his wand in anger.
Dark wizards are greedier than nifflers and meaner than trolls.
Nothing warms a body like incendio.
I think we can all agree that what muggles lack in magical ability, they make up for in tea. Oh, great, specifically.
Being cancelled. Poor children had nothing else to do with their spare time.
I told my nieces I'd leave my grandmother's silver cauldron to whichever one of them looked after me in my old age. They've each taken to checking in on me weekly, which is very nice, of course, but I'd say it's a bit too soon.
There's not many don't fear me.
That's what my mother used to say. Just because you know Lumos doesn't mean you can't get lost. Whatever my task, I console myself knowing that some soul out there.
My Hogwarts uniform still fits. Good ancestry, that is.
We're witches and wizards. We can conjure almost anything we need while barely lifting a finger.
Flying about the bog, tossing a quaffle back and forth. Suppose I do get to see a bit more of them.
I know someone who can run with the
Excuse me, you know, I had plenty of opportunity to pursue anything I wanted. Once the victim,
I simply pretended that someone had used Expelliarmus. But really, I'd forgotten to bring it out with me.
then.
Not a day goes by I don't wish I paid better attention in defense against the dark arts. The world needs talented aurors now more than ever. I will say that I was relieved to have my family out about when I was younger. It kept me from having to clear the dock seat from the curtains each spring. I dare say the most charming thing about Hogsmeade is its distinct lack of muggles. You'd think knowing spells would simplify things. Never seems to work that way for me. I do wish Pippin would share some of his secret family recipes. I appreciate the ready-made portions, of course, but I do like to prepare. I can always spot a student who's just come from history of magic. It's as though Professor Biggs drains the life out of them with his roving monologues on goblin rebellions.
Astonishing, really. A unicorn love will keep you alive. A witch or wizard in the family. The Muggle world has never truly realised the playing series. Precedent.
Those of us who were raised properly can pick up after ourselves. We don't need a house elf to do it.
Charming man. Wish I'd had him when I was at Hogwarts.
What breeds successful young witches and wizards isn't blood purity, it's love and a healthy respect for magic.
The young today aren't willing to clean a word to learn magic. Too busy with
Oh, will there ever be another wizard as peculiar as Uric the Oddball?
I wouldn't mind, but it's I don't see why everyone has their own not about the dark arts. Pushing the boundaries of magic.
That young Otto Dibble and Gladrags does seem a nervous sort. Helpful, mind you, but perhaps still hasn't quite found his stride.
Oh, that's what the authorities are for, they say.
The ministry's good
Try
work.
finding one.
Yes,
with your hands. You're no better than a Muggle. Well, in my view, there's nowhere more.
It's a terrible curse where I can't lift tools or do work of any kind.
Unicorn blood will keep you alive, sir. What? But a podcast or the ministry?
I sent my letter of inquiry last Monday.
I did see Professor Weasley in the village recently. She was stopping by tomes and scrolls. I'd imagine she was organising spellcrafts for some of the new students.
If you work all day with your hands, you're no better than a Muggle.
Whenever I the Hogwarts caretaker the other day in the 3-room 6, galing everyone with his tail.
My first employment was at Home Dukes. Stock girl I was. I did put on a bit of weight though.
I'm well suited to counting money. I'd love a job at Gringotts if I didn't have to take one of those rickety carts around the place. Nearly vomited.
No witchcraft
You don't ever want to find yourself in the pocket of one who knows the Cruciatus curse.
Nothing warms a body like incendio. That's what my mother used to say. Hogsmeade does have charming shopkeepers. I was simply saying before that I prefer Dagon Alley on account of the wider selection of merchandise.
The Minister for Magic didn't get where he is by sitting on his hands.
No witch can resist my charms. The men have done good work.
They'll learn eventually. For years my mother conjured anything my daughter wanted. Spoiled her rotten she did. Had a bit of a rude awakening her first days at Hogwarts. No one catering to her every whim.
A thief in their tracks with stupefy. Or just run, of course.
The herbology professor at Hogwarts can charm the scales off a dragon.
Astonishing, really. Apart from those lucky enough to have a witch or wizard in the family, the Muggle world has never truly put.
First they're teaching students jinxes. Next thing you know, it's unforgivable curses.
If I had a knut for every craphaun I chased off.
Thomas Brown is a marvel, I know you. I was looking for him a whole book on werewolves. That's making your coin. And
Family with more than one house elf should share, in my opinion. Graces over a pint of butterbeer. Unlike you, the three of the confident had your career laid out from birth. No worries about
Simply horrible, the things I've heard Muggles do to women they think are witches.
Could have sworn I saw one of the Hogwarts ghosts wandering near the graveyard the other day. Very strange.
My question is, teaching the fancy games of dark arts. Why take such?
I adore living in Hogsmeade.
We treated our house elf quite well. She had her own chambers. They were in the cellar, but you could still see, and they were her very
Where I
own.
can't lift tools or do work of any kind.
I prefer to do my own housework. I have a wand.
My father always taught me to keep my wand at the ready.
And your child.
I do. He was never the same after he was attacked by a werewolf.
I wonder what Merlin would think of the wizarding world today. My children will be taking on my life.
I'd rather scrape cauldrons than work with muggles.
In the castle and every opportunity. My headmaster is going to force too much pain for his staff.
Far back as I can recall, everyone in my family's been clumsy as an ox, and my sister's children are no exception. First thing I taught them was how to brew Wiggenweld potion. Good thing, too.
I was top of my class all through my years at Hogwarts.
Sometimes I wonder if
Hasn't been anyone as bad as Barnabas Deverell in a while, has there?
I adore living in Hogsmeade. For a laugh, I sometimes row about the Black Lake. See if I can spot the elusive giant squid.
Expelliarmus can disarm a dark wizard, no doubt. But then what? Fleeing?
When I was a girl, I wanted to work with unicorns. It was a whim that passed.
built character. Only a hairy-hearted sod would cast a fender on a cow. Collins will be running reruns and his bricks were laid. If it thinks it's got half a chance, a werewolf would be only like both uncles to Dossier.
Not much of a dark art that frightens me as long as you have me on.
These more high sales in my house.
My neighbour's oldest boy is taken to howling at the moon at night. She insists it's a stage he's going through, but I should be keeping my distance, I can tell you that.
With Quidditch cancelled at Hogwarts this year, my two make the most of it when they're at home, flying about the bog, tossing a quaffle back and forth. Suppose I do get to see a bit more.
Not saying I don't cast the odd cleaning spell when no one's looking.
The bad? I don't mind the odd one without magic.
You'll not cast successfully if you don't first see it happen in your own mind.
Nothing warms a body like incendio. That's what my mother used to say.
Boggles the mind that hundreds of us have run at the wall at King's Cross to get to platform 9 3/4, yet nary a muggle seems to notice.
The way my children play at dueling, I sometimes hope they all turn out to be squibs for their safety and mine. The way my children play at dueling, I sometimes hope they all turn out to be squibs for their safety and mine. Hogsmeade does have charming shots
we've made about
I've simply said before that I prefer Diagon Alley on account of the wider selection of merchandise.
Have any of you been by Calliope Snelling's lately?
Hengist of Woodcroft certainly knew how to plan a city.
Students did history.
It was Hengist.
It's been ages since I've been up to the castle myself. It'd be lovely to visit Hogwarts again, but not while they have that old curmudgeon as headmaster. Can't imagine how I'd have felt as a boy if my headmaster cancelled Quidditch.
If only I could invent a new potion, something indispensable, I'd be set for life. Not to worry, I like baking.
I so enjoy chatting to Thomas Brown, but I'll never understand his fixation with Muggle Christmas carols. Perhaps it's the antiquated language that fascinates him, or the melodious dids.
Who needs keys when you know Alohomora?
them. I honestly can't remember the last time I spoke to a muggle.
One never knows when society will be.
Much as they exhaust me, I'm a bit sad my last one's heading to Hogwarts soon.
It's terribly upsetting to witness house elves punish themselves.
And I can say that the experience would have been much more pleasant had you had a house elf in the kitchen. Fur, when she knew that what I needed was Niffler fur.
I'm not sure muggles appreciate how simple their lives are. Ironic, really.
A sleeping draft for me. Proper day's work, nice sleep like a baby with a calf. And honest day's work, honest living. That's my dream. We've had our fair share of blackguards and rogues in the I wouldn't mind a job in that alchemy centre. We're still more civilized than muggles and potions that we like. Seems a natural fit to me.
I miss the old Quidditch goalposts.
I wonder if I'll ever find that golden snitch in the bottoming wall.
What's the point of toiling if it can be done with magic?
Like, the house elf doesn't work.
One thing for certain. That headmaster is a most cantankerous chap.
I wouldn't trade my one for all the chonking cabbage in China.
My mother used to threaten us with sleeping draft in our butterbeer if we didn't behave. Wore her so ragged, I swear she took some herself most nights.
Ollivander fella does it. Always seems to find the perfect one for each customer. Of course, it's apparently been making ones for centuries. I'm quite any quality you can fancy a dark art. One thing I change.
Well, it's not one thing, it's the other. I've been told I have a winning smile.
Have you seen the season hats at Gladwell? Delightful colours. I think I might have to get one of these.
The problem is I take up the bottom and it involves so much damn.
Augustus Hill has such tact. Just the other day, I heard him talking a woman out of a hat that would have most certainly brought out all of her worst features. I couldn't buy a hat in the shop owner.
My children are getting on my last nerve. Come to this, come to that. That's it. I stand before a platform.
Don't know when students began arriving by flying carriage to Hogwarts, but after that dragon attack, I'd wager they'll stick to boats and trains.
Poor Mr. Ollivander seems to spend more time cleaning up his shop from errant wand casts than actually selling the things.
Historically speaking, there's never been a team like this year's carriage. I wouldn't trade my one for all the
Not a day goes by I don't
Go downstairs, straight at it.
Practices of the dark arts should stick to fighting amongst themselves, if you ask me.
It might seem like harmless fun, but not when you've just had your hair done by your lioness.
Shifty as a niffler, and you can tell him that to his face.
My children, and my husband for that matter, know not to press me too much. I'm not above using a blasting curse in the house when necessary.
The young today aren't willing to put in the work to learn magic. Too busy with fizzing whiskies, if you ask me.
Regaling everyone with his I saw the Hogwarts caretaker the other day in the three rooms.
I've the fastest walk this side of Dawnstrand.
Regaling everyone with his tail.
Revelio certainly never revealed the charm of my potions, Professor, back when I was at school.
Being an officer of the law in a quiet village like Hogsmeade is a pleasant job, I say. Wish I thought of it. Ever activating the trace in my own.
Holydews potion wants keeping away from today's young, I'd say.
My children have been getting on my last nerve of late. Conjure this, conjure that. That's it. I'd stand before a grapple for a witch.
Mind where you put your hands if you visit dog with your death camp. I was in there the other day and nearly lost my finger. I question anyone too.
I must say, I admire Serona Ryan, the way she welcomes all types into the three broomsticks. So rare to see goblins and wizards socializing together. Makes a nice change.
Never had to tie a shoelace or fill a jug in his life.
Muggles make about dependence upon house elves.
My father always told me to keep my wand at the ready.
I dread the day muggles know of wizard kind. They'll be asking for favors around the
Do the
clock.
hard work first.
Never trust a man who looks too smart. That's what my mother always said.
Selection is impressive, of course.
I dare say the most charming thing about Hogsmeade is its distinct lack of muggles.
The ministry's good work.
If we hadn't had freshly brewed cure for boils on hand, I don't know what we would have done. That man is a saint.
Hogsmeade's always charming, of course, but at Christmas, well, it might.
You'd think knowing spells would simplify things. Never seems to work that way for me.
Now my daughter was a witch. Astonishing, really. That apart from those lucky enough to have a witch or wizard in the family, the muggle world has never truly realised we exist. Can't imagine how I felt as a boy if my head
Tried to have a chat with Ellie Peck the other day. He did some moon camphor. Very nice young lady. Could I get her to stop talking about whoopers and diricals? I so rarely see any of the Hogwarts professors about the village. Perhaps they need a reprieve from the students as much as the students do from them.